Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me. Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Come for the trading, but stay for the fun. Happy trading, everyone. My name is Xauusd, and welcome to some live session here with me. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're ready for some trading. So let's have a look. We are trading Xauusd, and as we can see here, we had a search in goal after this consolidation. We came up to the level of 5,228, respecting that 5,230 level as always. You know, price tends to like go to the 0 level and then come up to 30 and then reject from 30, come down to 30 is 0 again, and then either break the 30, maybe have a sweep like 85 or 90 or 95, something like that, and then come back up to that level. So what I'm expecting now is that the stock market and the US market here will take gold up to sweep that high. Once we get that sweep, then we can sell it down. If we don't get a sweep and we just continue up, then I would like to see that structure being formed. So yeah, for now I'm not doing anything, but we can also see here on the higher time frame that we have a daily fair value gap. We tapped into that daily fair value gap, and currently we are respecting it. I mean, we're still in it, so I'm not sure if we respect it yet, but we are in it. So anywhere in this fair value gap you could sell from, because this is a bearish fair value gap since we broke the structure to the downside here. So if we were to come down, I would expect us to come down at least to 5,100, because that's where our EMA is meeting. Going to the 4 hour, we can see here that we had a really great surge here on the 4 hour, and the 4 hour did close above this previous wick here, but still did not close above this fair value gap here, and did not close above the daily fair value gap. And we also have a 4 hour fair value gap up here. So either I'm expecting price to come up into this 4 hour fair value gap and then come down, or just simply reject from this level with a sweep, or start to roll over and come down here with structure, since we already tapped into the daily fair value gap, right? But anywhere, any of these scenarios look like sells for now, until we break that 5,300 level. Hello Salika Lesto, hello Maxi, hello Real. Hope you're doing well, guys. Hope you're ready for some trading here, guys. So on DXY, we can see here that DXY is still trying to hold on here to this level here. If DXY breaks and comes down, that means gold could come higher up, the higher prices. But it looks like we're still holding on here. This 4 hour looks very weak, and this 4 hour also looks very weak. You can also see here the yield is coming a little bit up here, and now we're coming a little bit down, but we're still holding on to those EMAs there. So if we see higher price on yield, that means that the gold should go down as well, right? But if we come further down on yield, we should come up with gold. Did I miss VIP? Hey Doug, yes you did, yes you did. We usually go live my time at 2 p.m. I guess now that it's summertime, I have to adjust to that, but I haven't gotten the time to do that just yet. So let's see here what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Guys, did the stock market already open, or did it open here like 11 minutes? Did it open 1 hour and 11 minutes ago, or did it open 11 minutes ago? Because we have summertime now. Does it mean that stock market would open 1 hour earlier? Because then the move might already have happened. Wait, let me just see here. If this was the New York session open, and then price came up here, and this was the... Oh, wait, the stock market might have opened like 1 hour ago. Yeah, I know it's open now. Rigel. It opened like 11 minutes ago. But did it open like 1 hour and 11 minutes ago? Was this the stock market and New York session open? Since we have summertime now. Actually, I haven't looked into that. Because then we would already have gotten the move, and then this was the sweep. And then what we would see here is that price is holding structures to the downside. 11 minutes ago. But are you sure about that, guys? Or is it 1 hour ago, since it's summertime now? Because that means the move already happened. Then you're looking at bearish structure here, and then we can sell. This is interesting. If we get a bearish closure here, we might be able to sell and put stop loss above the highs, because if we already opened like 1 hour ago, and this was the move that took the stock market up, and then also we had this sweep, and then we had this sweep and this sweep and this sweep, and these are looking at lower levels, then the move might already have happened, and then that means we can sell. That's interesting. Then I will wait for this 15 minutes to close. then I might take a sell. Okay guys, I guess open pushed price high, tapping the daily fair value gap over an hour ago. So actually, okay guys, the stock market and the New York session has already opened. So what you have here was tapping into the daily fair value gap, then you closed bearish, you came down below, then you went up to the 0.618 level, then you came up, you swept that level, and you swept it again. Guys, then I'm going in for sales. So if price comes down here, guys, if price comes down here and flips this 5,200, okay, then I'm gonna get in for sales. Okay, here 5,200 will be sell stop then. Stop loss above these highs right there. Okay, if that happens, that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna put my sell stop. Uh, 5,200. Stop loss 5,216. TP is gonna be same, so that's gonna be 184, and then we're gonna have that 179. No, that's already okay. Wait. Let me see here. That would be the 200, right? That would be the 200, yeah. That would be the 200 EMA. 5,250. And then TB3 would be, sorry, 5,150. And then this would be the 5,110. Okay, let's see what happens. We're not in any trades yet, guys. Not in any trades. Sell stop is down here. Okay. Let's see. So let's see if we can respect these levels here. If we come up to 17, I guess we can take a better sell. Let me just see here. Yeah. If we come up here to 16, 17, that would be a really good level to sell from. Let's see. Hello, just got in. Are we on a sell or a buy? Hey Kai Market, we are gonna go in a sell if we come down and we hit the sell stop, but I would prefer us come into the 0.618 level to the 0.78 level into the premium sell zone at 18, 17, 18. But we're not gonna miss the move if price suddenly price suddenly tank. If price suddenly tank, we're not gonna miss the move. But I would prefer 17. Currently, guys, we're holding this level here. For 5,180 sell. No. 5,200 sell. 5,200 sell. High market. 5,200 sell. No, 80 is too much. That would almost be TB1. I need to see a tank coming down, getting into a level, or I need to see a sweep of these highs here, coming into the premium sell zone. So Mike, I guess now that now that we have the summertime, that it might be looking a little bit different. Might be looking a little bit different. I need to be aware of that. Maybe I should go live 1 hour earlier. Or maybe I will skip this volatility actually by going live 1 hour later. Interesting. Decisions. Lots of liquidity from 13 to 18. Yeah, exactly. 17 would be a very lovely sell, Mike. But the thing is, we might not get there, you know? What's our sell price, TB? You can see it here. High market. Do you see these numbers? Sell stop is 5,200. Maybe I will make it a little bit bigger. No, that's the highest I can make it, sorry. 5,200 is our sell stop. 5,216 is our stop loss. TB1 is 5,184. Sell stop active? Nope. Sell stop not active here. Not in. We're not in. If you mean to put the sell stop, yes. High market. 5,200 is the sell stop. 5,200. Okay. Unless we come up now, sweep these highs, and then tap into 18. Then that would be the sell. What is the background for sell today? Sorry, just got on the stream. Yes, okay, X. So basically, we swept this high. We took out the 5,200 level. We then came up to a halt here at the 5,230 level. We came straight down, swept the low, came up again, and now it looks like we are having a hard time coming up again. So there's a lot of liquidity here. So if we come up to the 5,217 level, I might take a sell there. But on the other hand, if we start tanking and coming down, we don't want to miss it, right? So that's why we will have sells. We have stop loss above these highs, and then we will be in at 5,200. But I prefer this level here. I prefer we come up and sweep this high so we can sell here. Definitely. You're welcome, you're welcome. Okay, guys, I hope you're doing well today. Let's have some fun, okay? Come for the trading, but stay for the fun.
Singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Let's go!
Hey, what's up, Tabor? Let's go. Actually, real. I know you think it's let's go, but I say let's scold. I say let's gold. But it's difficult to hear the L and D in the end because it's like a long O, right? So it sounds like I'm saying let's go, but I actually say let's gold because I always trade gold, right? So creative. Oh my god. Lol, got it. But I think a lot of people don't get it. I think a lot of people don't get it that I actually say let's go. Okay, guys, let's see if we can sweep these highs here now. Because then I would much more prefer to sell from here. Right? That would be preferred. Of course. We would love that. I'm gonna delete this for now, guys. Delete the sell stop for now. And then this would be the sell instead. Okay? If we can come up here, that would be much more preferred. Be lovely. Yeah, I would love that. Definitely. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. The 0.618 level in the premium sell zone at between 0.618 level and 0.78 level is actually 5,217 to 18. So 5,217 to 18, I would like to sell there. 100%. Much more preferred. Let's see what happens. How is GXY doing? Still holding on. He's still holding on. But he's barely holding on. Linear yield is also holding on. Hi Obits, hello Cookie, nice to live stream, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Cookie. I'm waiting, Cookie, here for a sell from 5,217 to 18. Okay? I'm waiting for a sell from 5,217 to 18. That is the premium sell zone, and it's also the 0.618 level inside the premium sell zone. Hey, hi there. 5 speeding tickets, and I'm in this time. Eh? Leon, be careful, man. I didn't see you live yesterday. Well, yesterday it was Monday, my friend. I'm only live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Last week I was live Monday because I couldn't make it Tuesday. But my real time is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay? So normally I'm not live Monday and Friday. Okay. Let's see here. We are again having a rejection candle here. So. Okay. But guys, be ready here. Be ready here for the sell stop in case this is it. In case. I would prefer the 17-18, but if we flip and come down, then okay. Nope. Doesn't matter. Going back again. It was just in case it came down. But we're not in. We're still waiting for confirmation for the other one. Possible to sell 5,200? Yes, if it flips. If it flips. Okay, guys, be ready. Be ready, okay? Yep.
Get shit on, brother.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Milkwitch. Nice and live stream. Hope you're doing well. Guys, we're waiting here for the sell here. We're waiting for the sell here. Are you ready, guys? A lot of power in this candle though. I think I'm gonna wait for the 0.7 level, guys. There's a lot of power in this candle. Might not respect the 0.618 level. What's your prediction for oil? My prediction for oil is that we are gonna consolidate. We're gonna consolidate until gold, Bitcoin, and USD makes a direction. And until we have the confirmation on the war, whether it's gonna stop, come to a halt, or it's gonna continue. Right now it seems like it will continue. I think we will see higher oil prices later. If you want me to look at the pair, it costs $20, my friend, because I mostly trade gold. But I could give you my opinion on it. But Mr. E, if you want to take a gold trade, Twitter, if it continues, you think it will shoot over 100 again? Yeah, of course. It will take the all-time high if it continues. Obviously, you're gonna see one barrel for 150 or 200. Obviously. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. The move you saw to the downside, that was manipulation. That was manipulation, my friend. If there was no manipulation, you would have seen oil above all-time high now. What's up, bro? Cool. What was you about to say on gold? So basically for gold, I'm waiting for the 0.7 level here. You can see here price came up, tapped into 30, then had a rejection down to the 0.618 level, filling the fair value gap. Then you could have bought up. Now there was a lot of liquidity laying just above this high. So we measured from the high to the low of this candle, and we saw that the premium sell zone here is between the 0.618 level and the 0.7 level. But there was so much power on this candle, so I'm not sure that we're gonna respect this 0.618 level. So I'm selling from the 0.7 level, having stop loss just above the high. So look something like this. If we take out the high, then of course we're gonna see higher prices, and we're probably gonna come up to the daily to fill the daily fair value gap. But for now, this is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. I'm just waiting for the confirmation, guys, so we can sell it. What's up, bro? Hey, FX. How's it going, man? Good, bro. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Back to regular trading again. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And yeah, we more or less have our direction on gold after today, I think. I think either today we're gonna break the 5,200 level, or we're gonna come straight down again and we're gonna consolidate some more. I don't think you will see like I don't think you will see a surge in gold or unless you have it like now or like Friday, right? So yeah, I think it looks like gold is about to break out again, but I don't think it will. Honestly, I don't think it will. You can look at the XY. You can still we see we're still holding on. We are on the other side of the trend line now, but we're still holding on. The 10-year yield is coming a little bit down. It's not really coming up. Silver has reached that resistance level, but haven't broken it. So you can see gold futures is also at the high, right? It's not really, you know. We don't have a clear direction yet, guys. We don't have a clear direction yet. I think we're in a daily fair value gap where price is trying to figure out whether it wants to fill the daily fair value gap or it wants to come down from here, right? Hey, Hawk. How are you, man? Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're at the 17 level now. This is a 0.618 level, guys. But I'm gonna wait here until 20, okay? Still a lot of power on the candle. Do you trade gold regularly? That's the only thing I trade mostly. Alright, guys. Wait for price to sweep here for 20. We're at 19. Come on, sweep 20. Sweep 20. Sweep 20. Sweep 20. Sweep 20. There we go. Guys, I'm gonna get in here. 21. Let me know entry. I'm gonna get in here. 21. Selling here. Stop loss is going to be above the high. 5,200. Let's say 100 pips, 150 pips. That's going to be 36. 30, 38, I think 38. TB1 is going to be same. So we got 180 pips. That's going to be 20. That's going to be 10. That's going to be 5,002. 5,202. And then TB2 is going to be that 5,180 level. And then TB3 is going to be the 5,155 level. Okay? Alright. Let me know entry. Guys, let me know entry. Are you shorting? Yes, I'm shorting, Mr. E. 5-minute orb tapped. Nice. 20, 20.5, 19 in. Let's go. Okay. $22.06. Oh, MPI. Nice entry. Nice entry. Nice entry, my friend. Let's see what happens. So the stop loss is right there at 38. Wait a little bit so you can see it. $22. Okay, we are at 22 now. So you are at break even for now, MPI. Alright, let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. And we have stop loss just above here. This is, let me just see here. Above the high, if it sweeps it, that is gonna be here. 1% is right there. So 38 should be fine. This is the premium sell. So if we're gonna hold the level, this is gonna be it. Here. The XY consolidating. A little bit down here. A little bit tapping that resistance. Let's see. 15 closed. 15 closed at resistance level right there. Just gonna put my line right there. If we can come down below that line. My number one is hard to beat, or like you just got a really good entry or what? Let's see, guys. So this is how 30 looks, guys. This is how 30 looks. You can see here, long candle, right? But it can flip. It can easily flip. It can easily flip. I don't know what you're seeing on the 5 minute or the 1 minute or the 10 minute, and I don't really care. I just want to see this 30 flip or the hourly flip. Coming down, grabbing some of that liquidity below here. 185 and 186. 164. And this could be a potential 15-minute fairly gap, and if that's the case, then maybe if it comes down, we can close at BE. But for now, it doesn't look like a fairly gap. It has to close first, and we don't have that next candle closure, so it might stall here for a bit. Let's see. Starts consolidating here, and that's a really good. That's a really good sign. Let's see. This music though. So we are 20 pips in drawdown at the moment. Let's see. Let's see how it's slowing down a little bit here. It's difficult to see on the 15-minute candle. I understand it, but if you look at the 1 minute and 5 minute, I don't know what you're seeing, but what you should see is you should start to see these top wicks, and then you should start to see these fair value gaps being formed and have like liquidity sweeps and boop, 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 boop. It's like looking a little bit weak, starting to look a little bit weak, right? On the 15, it's always so difficult to see. That's why when people are seeing me like shorting this or like buying or something like that, it's always difficult to see because on the 15, it just looks crazy. Let's see. So now we sweep this high. And then are we rejecting from here? Let's see. Or we're gonna tap 30 first. $27. Want to see big rejection from the 30 level. If it takes out 30, guys, and just continues up, then we're gonna come up to feel the daily fair value gap. And then I'll probably look for a retest at 5,200 to buy. But it's at 28 now. It's coming into... Okay, so tapped here again. Can we get a double top maybe? Let's see. Patience is key, guys. Trust the process. I put a small short as well with a small stop loss. Nice, mystery. What are you guys seeing on the 1 minute and 5 minute, guys? Are you seeing it start to slow down a little bit? Consolidate like this and then having top wicks rejecting? Or what? If it continues going up, I see oil going down. Yeah, me too. Definitely. You can also see here how it's like at 82 now. So this is a very, very important decision point. Because this might be like the reaction after, you know, after we had that tank in gold coming down to 5,000. This might be where, you know, institutions are coming in to buy the dip and then push it up again. But we are in a daily fair value gap, so it's difficult to argue against, you know, because the daily fair value gap is a bearish daily fair value gap. So until proven otherwise, it's a sell zone, right? It's just going up on 5 minutes. Yeah, but what about on the 1 minute and the 3 minute? Hey Peter, no, just following 9 EMA. Let's see here real quick. 10. Still at the resistance. Mostly green as well. But you see the wicks here on the 15, right? Something should happen on the 1 minute now. Something should happen on the 1 minute now and the 3 minutes. On the 5 minutes, you might wait until it goes red, of course. When the 15-minute candle here is going to be red, then you're going to see it on the 5 minute as well. But right now, you should see it on the 1 minute. Okay. Gonna wait a little bit. Patience is key. So you see, guys, this is why like I totally like I've just removed my 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 7 minute, 10 minute, 12 minute, and the lowest time frame I have is the 15 minute, because even though I don't have the 1 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute to see, then the levels are still holding up. If this is flipping now and this is you know, rolling over and coming down, then you don't need the lower time frames. But yeah, right now it's pushing again, so I guess the 1 minute is also turning a little bit up, maybe creating a, you're looking at speed scalping, it's creating a higher low and then pushing up from there. Depends. I started hunting breakouts from trends, working pretty well for me. Yeah, of course, when gold is at all-time highs, you can always like take the breakouts on gold. But the thing is, it's just not looking like we're about to have a breakout. It looks like we're in a bearish daily fair value gap, bro. Look at this. This is where you rejected the last time, right? And if you look at gold futures, you are at the resistance. This is a potential double top. You see that? See that, bro? I would say patience is key. Trust the process, guys. So I'm not in this position just watching and learning. Yeah, of course. Of course. We got a 15-minute candle closure in 2 minutes. So we gotta see like how this 30 is gonna close, of course. If this 15-minute candle closes doji or with a small red candle or with a small green candle, you might still have to sweep the top and then come down again. But I don't think that will hit the stop loss though. We'll see. 2 minutes. Is this a sell? Yeah, I'm in a sell. I'm in a sell, bro. I'm currently running 40 pips in drawdown. We are reaching the top here. We are having some kind of consolidation on the lower time frame, and now we are looking to either close here and push through, or close and then push down into the fair value gap. We'll see. DXY is still pushing a little bit, guys. Yield still holding up. Put a magnet on it and pull down. we need that guy who's like holding the hammer. Wait, I'm so can I do it with this mouse? Here. Wow. I cannot do it, guys. It's so annoying because this, look, I put it in the middle, but then it decides to go to the side, right? So I guess this guy have a big hit then. And then he, boom, he hammers down. Boom, boom, boom. He hammers down the candle, right? He hammers down the candle. Wow, that is like beautiful. Guys, I cannot do it with this mouse. As you can see, can you see how, like... You see, I'm putting the mouse completely aligned, but it just goes all over the place. All the way. Is there a chance it reached the top on the daily fair value gap? There is a chance, yes. Very much, bro. If price decides to not react from this high and just go straight through, yes, it will probably come up and fill the daily fair value gap. Maybe tap into the daily order block. And yeah, give us a big candle. But I'm still holding on. Looks a bit handicapped. Yeah, it looks a bit retarded, to be honest. He's pushing the candle down, guys. Okay, we're reaching 30 again. Boom, hit that 29 level. Once more. Are we getting a double top or a sweep on top here? $29. Very handicapped, to be honest. We need a... we need, like, what is called? We need a what is called? I cannot draw with this. I cannot draw. Look at that. Look. Okay, this is a straight line, guys. Look, guys. Look at this. If I hold the mouse completely still, you see this? Totally straight line. But as soon as I just wiggle a little bit, like, what is this? But this one here, look. See, if I hold the mouse completely still, totally straight line. Look at that. Beautiful. It's at 30. 30 again. Let's see, we have stop loss up here. The price came down here due to the pre-New York session. And then price came up again and moved all the way up to the high here. Now let's see, are we holding this? Are we holding this? Because you have a fair value gap here, remember? If this is gonna be like retest of the fair value gap and then continuation, then what we can do is we can get out of the position once we come into the fair value gap, okay? Because you do have a fair value gap down here. Right there. The price can come down here to this level here, if this is truly like it's gonna be a higher high, this one. Okay, it's 34. Still haven't tapped stop loss, guys. Still okay. So if it rejects here, it comes down into the fair value gap, that would be great. Let's see. Gonna close this one. Put this high right there. 34. 35, 34. That's my alert. Where did we tap? We tapped 36.7. 36.7. Stop loss is just above. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So now, guys, if we come down into the daily if we come down into this Fabulous gap, I will just close at BE or a little bit in profit. Okay. If I survive this, what I can do is I can put my stop loss at 39 instead of 38, just to be protected from that 37, 38 sweep. Let's see. I'll put it 10 pips up, okay? 39. All right. Let's see if I survive. But yeah, if we close this here, then I will look for buys in the Fabulous gap. Then I will look for buys in the Fabulous gap. See if I can survive. Still holding 36.5.
Too much.
32. 110, 120 pips in drawdown at the moment.
And though a little bit of your touch wouldn't be enough, it's only just more than nothing. I don't keep
I'm still alive. Still alive.
but I can tell a zero from a one. Just a little bit of romance wouldn't stand a chance. It's only just more than nothing. Nothing just ain't enough. Now I'm not on your
Okay.
back,
Down below
and I'm
again.
not on my
Down below 30 again.
I don't push or pull.
Then we come down and stay below.
Not that hard to please. Don't wanna be all up in your business, but I'm not even on your mind. I'm not breathing down your neck. I'm just looking to spend some quality time, and that would be fine. It's still just more than nothing. And though a little loving wouldn't change my mind, it'd still be more than nothing.
Did the string go off, guys? Did the string go off?
I won't ask for a lie.
Guys, did the string go off or what?
I need more than nothing.
Are you still here?
And though a little of what you've got wouldn't have a shot, it's still just more,
No, it's still on. What happened?
and that just won't do.
We close at BE if we come down into the 15 minute and we close down here. Then I will take it the BE. And then we will look for the buy, right? But for now, I really like this. I really like this top wick here and then kind of rejection here. Let's see. I want this to flip and come down here at 25. Let's see. So far, I'm still good. So far, I'm still good. What I don't want is this 15 to close above 30. If the 15 closes above 30, then I will have a problem if we start to sweep up the highs, right? But so far I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just a little bit in drawdown. Just a little bit in drawdown. You see this 15 minute, huh? Still got another 5 minutes until 15-minute closure. If I get a 15-minute bullish closure above 30, guys, then I'm gonna close in the fair value gap if I get the chance. If it closes below 30, then I might still stay. I might still stay in. I might still stay in the trade. But then at least we can trail the stop loss to the high. I got stop loss just above the high here. 39. Came up to 36.5. Do you use the silver bullet timer? No, I don't. Why do you want to short this beast? Bro, when we were down at 5,000, you didn't say that. Else buy if it hits 25. Yeah, if it comes down into the fair value gap, then we can buy it. We can buy, of course. But if we close above 30, I might not get that chance. We'll see. Let's see, 33 again. Okay, the XY is coming a bit down now, so we might actually get a breakout. So I think if the 15 closes here and I get a chance to get in the fair value gap, I will close at BE. If I get that chance. We'll see. We'll see. $35 again, 36. See? So far it seems like there's a little bit of resistance here, but I don't know what you guys are seeing on the lower time frame. Dollar needs to find his legs, currently at support. Yeah, Eddie. I'm aware. I have stop loss just above. I have stop loss just above. We came up to the premium sell zone, and I didn't even get in at the 0.628 level. I got in at the 0.78 level after the sweep. So I was thinking that we could come down and sweep that 5,185, or at least read a double bottom if we wouldn't tank. Now it seems like we are breaking out a little bit here, so If we can get a retest in the family gap, I can close that position at BE. But let's see, it depends on if this candle suddenly like flips red like really fast, then I'm of course gonna stay. So far I'm good, guys. So far I'm good. Seems like it's holding 35 and 36 really firmly. Okay, 15 closed at 35. Now, the question is, do we sweep this and then come down, or do we go straight down into the fair value gap? If we sweep this, I might not survive. Or if it just keeps going up, of course. If we can get a bottom wick first into this fair value gap, that would be amazing. But yeah, at this point, guys, I don't think it's looking so good for sellers. So if I can get a chance to get out of the fair value gap, I will. But I don't think I get the chance. Let's see. Am I gonna hit stop loss? Okay, am I still good? 38.6. Very close. We flip now. Might get a chance to get out of the fair value gap. Let's see. I'm so happy that I moved the stop loss to 39. See if I might survive this. Was 0.4 pips away from stop loss. Okay, guys, once we come down into the fair value gap, we're gonna get out of BE. Okay? So let's take it here from the high to the low. Okay. And then from the low to the high. Yeah. If I can survive, then 0.3 level here at 18 would be really nice. To close at BE, that will still give you 20 pips. Okay? Look at that, guys. I trailed the stop loss from 38 to 39, guys, and I survived with 0.4 pips. That's why sometimes we should trail a little bit. If we see that there's a lot of volume coming in, but we're still holding on to a thesis, then sometimes it's better to just trail a little bit. Go against your ego. Be like, okay, I don't want to be stubborn this time. I want to actually see, like, okay, there might be a little bit more room on top. Give it that room and let's see what happens. So if we can come down to 18 now, I'm gonna close at B, okay? And then we might be able to get in for a buy. The question if it's 30 is going to be the new support now.
Get shit on, brother.
Hey, Numbersol, thank you for the follow. Nice to live stream. Numbersol, we are currently in a sell, but then price took out the high. It was very close to stop loss. My stop loss was 39. We tapped 38.6. So if you come down into this fair value gap here, then I will close at BE and get in for a buy instead. So we'll have to see. I'm not sure I can survive this, but we'll see. If we come down into the fair value gap, then I can get out of BE. $18 would be a good level for a buy. That will sweep the 20 low and come into the fair value gap. Okay guys, so you're with me with this one. If we come down to 18, okay, or 19, we can close at BE, all right, and then we can get in for a buy. All right, let's see. But we are in a daily fair value gap at the moment. So price might go bearish from here. But is a chance that we are not willing to take. We rather want to look at the structure here, and when we see that 15 closed above. 15 did not only sweep, it went parabolic above. Almost hit the stop loss. You gotta respect that and look for a chance to redeem ourselves with buys instead, following the structure, right? You still okay? I'm late. How are you doing today? Hey boss. Yeah, we are in a trade, bro. We are in a sell. Unfortunately, price closed above our levels, so we went up to just about to hit the stop loss. We hit 38.6. Our stop loss was 39. So actually, it's good that you were a little bit late today. Now we're waiting for price to come back into the 15-minute bullish fair value gap, and if it does, then we can close at BE. And then we can get in for buys instead. Goldie, how you been? I have a feeling it will just go up. Always does the opposite since war for me. Yes, Fem. So we're waiting for a retest into the 15-minute fair value gap. May the fair value gap fail. Yo, what's up, Mopeds? I was late too. I entered at 5,232. Sora, what up? Hope you're doing well. We were so close to hitting 39, which is the stop loss. So we have to see, guys. Once we come down to 20. Once we come down to 20, okay? Then we can close at B, alright? If price then comes in and fills the fair value gap and it fails the fair value gap and comes all the way down, then it's so unfortunate that we closed it, right? But it is what it is. We gotta respect the structure. Gotta respect the structure. Do you trade oil? I don't really trade oil, boss, but I have some trades that I would like to take if we take out 100 again. Night Orbits. Mike, you're going to bed now? Going to bed, bro? Wait, we're gonna miss the entire move, man. This might be the breakout to all-time highs. It might also be the break to go down. I still see it consolidate, but bro, if you feel the daily family gap, you might close above all-time high today. Or tomorrow. Look, sells again 34 to the 50-minute family gap. Let's go, Ryugil. So everybody good? Everybody good? You okay, guys? You didn't lose anything, right? You didn't tap stop loss. Remember, when we come down into the family gap, we're gonna close at BE, okay? Alright. All-time high, I'm gonna vote for that. Let's see. Let's see, guys. I'm waiting for 20 in the 50-minute bullish family gap. Okay, guys. Once we come down into the 50-minute family gap, close at BE and be ready for a buy. But if this suddenly starts to tank completely crazy, then don't get out of your sell, okay? Then don't get out of your sell. It depends on how we are reacting now. Because we are at those resistance levels, guys. We are in a daily bearish fair value gap, not a bullish fair value gap, okay? Last time we were up here, we went down to 4,200 and 4,400. Sorry, not 4,200, 4,400. We went down to 4,400 last time we were up at these highs. So either we have an all-time high continuation through the daily family gap, or we're gonna come down from here. But of course, price might come up and fill the family gap first, or come up to the order block. But that is not something I'm willing to risk. One hour closes in 4 minutes. Yep. I'm ready to see a bump into the family gap, and then we can close a B. See the hourly? Hopefully we're not gonna have a sweep of the high on the hourly. Hopefully we're gonna come down into the family gap first. Okay, 2 minutes, guys. Let's see. How is futures looking? Yeah, futures coming back down below my line. This is interesting, guys. Very interesting. Currently below 30. Hmm. This is interesting because the owl is about to close now. You know what that means, right? That means we could come down into the fair value gap. But the thing is, if price wants to come down and fill that fair value gap, you're still gonna get 100 plus pips from this trade. So is it worth it to close at BE? Because we are thinking that, okay, price comes down, taps the 15-minute fair value gap, and then it will go higher. Is that worth it? Because now what you have is, if this is a head and shoulders pattern, right? Grabbing liquidity a little bit higher than what is expected, then this is your shoulder, this is your head, and then you will have a shoulder here, which is going to be at our entry anyway, right? So my question, if its price comes down now and then people are starting to buy and then it comes down, fills the fair value gap, and then it starts, you know, going down to come then up and create the right shoulder. But then again, if it comes down into the 50-minute fair value gap and it turns bullish, right? Then we are like, we had a chance to close at BE. So I think what I will do is that regardless, I will just close at BE once it comes down here. And then we can take a second trade with stop loss above this high later. It's better than trying to risk grabbing this move based off a head and shoulders pattern, right? But it does look like we have a lot of resistance here. You rejected here, then you came up, took out that high, but then you rejected again just above it, right? If you look at it, like, it's not big, like it's not 4 up. It's not like we just filled that daily fair value gap like this, you know. It has rejection. It has some resistance here. So if price can come down into the fair value gap, then create that right shoulder, then continuation can come down, then our entry would be the same anyway, and stop loss would be the same anyway. So do we hold it, or do we come down, close the BE, and then, you know, get in for buys? Like that's the thing. And you can also see now USD is trying to push up again, so we might have that support there. I think we're gonna reach the 15-minute fair value gap. The question is just, are we gonna have a buy from there, or are we actually gonna go straight through it? Guys, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? If you really feel unsure about this trade, what you can do is you can close at BE once we tap into the 15-minute fair value gap, and then you can look for buys. But what I will do is actually, I will keep this open. I know it sounds ridiculous. I will keep this open, and then if we fill the fair value gap and come down and we get a rejection, I will close at BE once we come up here again. But if we don't and we just go straight through this, then I would say see this as a liquidity sweep, and then I'm not gonna look for buys. So if you come down, we create structure to go higher here, then I will take the buy and we'll close at BE. But I will personally be waiting for price to come down and fill this fair value gap. Because I think with this, you will have to fill the 50-minute fair value gap. That 23 looked really good, but we didn't tap into the fair value gap. We did, however, tap into this wick here, which was the previous high. So if you closed here, like with 30 pips in drawdown, I mean, you're good, right? You're good. Let's see. Because it looks like... You see this as well, guys? Look at this. This was the pre-New York session, right? Look at this. We had this candle. I was actually on VIP when this happened. I was on VIP, and we had this top wick. Then we had a 50-minute closure. And then we came down, and we tapped into the 0.618 level right here. Look at this. From the low to the high. See? Came down. This is where it started. 0.618 level, right? And then if you take it from the high to the low, you can see here how it tapped the 0.3 level, right? So price then came down from there and started moving all the way down to fill the entire 50-minute fair gap and reach where we broke out. So if my analyzing is correct, then what would happen is that for us to buy, we would need to come down into this fair gap, create some consolidation to then go higher. And for sells, we would simply come down, take out the buyers, and then fill the entire fair gap and just tank from there. So I'm not gonna get out of my trade. I have my stop above the high. We reached the 38.6 level. I'm good with that. I have my stop loss above. If we come up and hit it, well, then I failed. But if we hold this and we come down, then I have my stop loss above, and we're just gonna tank through this. Because I do believe we're gonna roll over and come down. Also, if you look at silver now, you see this? You see this, guys? This was the high, correct? This was the high. And then you tapped into the high again. You rejected 1, 2, 3 times. And look how you're tanking now. Look how you're tanking. Right? I believe this could come down and tap at least the 20 EMA. And the 20 EMA is 207. If we tap 207, that's 100 plus pips for you guys. Can anybody follow me on this, or am I just completely crazy? Got you, Brody. I follow.
Get shit on, brother.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Nice to see you on live stream. Hope you're doing well. Wait for me, guys. I stay short. We could go much lower, but that's what I'm saying. It looks like my stop loss is protected. Guys, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna take my stop loss just like it is protected now with the 39. I'm gonna put it 40. That's it. I'm not gonna change it anymore. This is just so you can see visually here that we did not hit the stop loss. Because 39 is really difficult to see, but it didn't hit stop loss because we didn't tap 39. We tapped, as you can see here, if we zoom in, we tapped here 38.6, right? So let me just put it right there above the high, right there. You visually can see it. Now, if we come down into the 15-minute fair value gap, what I psychologically, what I would think will happen is that people are saying, oh, this is a 15-minute bullish fair value gap. I'm gonna buy that. Then price is gonna fill that fair value gap. People are getting in for more buys. Then price is gonna come down to the 20 MA. And then price is starting to go up here. And then the 15-minute fair value gap will consolidate. And then people are thinking that it's accumulation for higher highs. But in reality, what happens is that we are absorbing the buyers to then turn into sellers. That's what I think will happen. And then we are going to create our head and shoulders pattern, come down, maybe tap the 50 EMA or potentially the 100 EMA. From there, we can see, okay, are we going to have higher highs or are we going to come back down to 5,100? Because I personally don't see why we should go to all-time high now. We are in a daily bearish fair value gap. We have been tapping 5,000 multiple times. We have not broken out to all-time highs. This looked like a weak attempt on breaking out. We closed above the wick, yes, correctly, and we closed above 5,200, yes, but we did not really skyrocket and fly out. And you can see here on futures and on silver, we are respecting the resistance as of now. Yield is pushing up here again, and DXY is creating a lower leg. Okay, so once we come down into that 15-minute fair value gap, if you want to close at BE here at 19, at 20, at 21, so be it. It's up to you. It's up to you. But personally, I would like to see it come down, tap the 20 MA, and then from there, I would like to see if price is going to respect that 15-minute fair value gap, or if it's going to completely tank and come down. Do you think lower than 5,155? I mean, Abu, if this is the daily fair value gap being rejected, then we could come up and tap it 1 or 2 more times, right? But if we don't, this could be it, you know, this could be it for 5,000 or potentially 5,000, 4,800, right? Because you look at the daily, Abu, look at the daily. We're in the fair value gap, right? We tapped here, this is the top wick we had, this is the same wick we had here. Then on the next day, we came all the way down, you see that? This is the same day, we came all the way down. The next day we came up again and grabbed some higher liquidity, filling the fair value gap. So if this were to follow the exact same pattern, what will happen is that we're going to come down, potentially hitting 5,100. Then tomorrow, we're going to sweep that high, coming up, filling that daily fair value gap, and then we're going to push down. Or we could just push down now if, you know, we don't want to mirror trade, right? I know I have a prediction on 4,800 to the 0.618. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking for as well. That's also why in the VIP I told people that I would be selling and then I would put the stop loss at 5,205. We sadly hit the stop loss because price went a little bit higher. It went 300 pips higher, but it's not that crazy, to be honest. We're still looking okay, I would say. I think we're still looking okay. So yeah, guys, we are almost at BE. We're almost at BE. You need to make a decision. Do you want to get out at BE or do you want to follow my analysis? If this 15 also closes bearish, then I think we're gonna come down into that fair value gap. You're right. No need to go to all-time high now. NFP soon. Yes, King. So even though my stop loss was a little bit stretched, and also the entry was a little bit off, I mean, it's the premium sell, right? It's the premium sell. I gotta respect that we created that high. We grabbed liquidity. We took out liquidity here. There was a lot of liquidity lying here above on the New York Station Open and the stock market open. We did tap that. We did close with an engulfing candle above the highs, which took me a little bit, you know, out of my trade because it's like, okay, this would be a structural break. But if you look manipulation-wise, if you look at the daily bearish fair value gap, actually what's happening is that price is just being pushed a little bit higher by you know, the market makers because they want to grab some of their stop losses before they are tanking price, before they are pushing price lower. So my stop loss here was not really, it was not bad. It was not bad. It's just a little bit too stretched. Maybe Yeah, 190 pips is a little bit too much for you know, normal retailers, but I would say it's still protected, and I don't see why we should come up there now. If we want to be bullish, guys, I would need to see this value gap being filled. I would need to see some consolidation here to accumulate for higher prices. That's what I need to see. But again, if you guys are scared, if you guys want to close at BE, you can. Close at BE at 18, 19, 20. It's up to you. I hold it. Hi, you are the driver. I'm sitting shotgun. Where's your cell? Where's your cell, Leon? So this is the price we're looking for now. We're looking for 26 or 28 to reject and come down into the fair value gap. So, Sora, Eats, M7, Bingo, Rail, Bem, Eddie. What are you seeing on the 1 minute and 5 minute now? Are you starting to see those? Are you starting to see those lower lows, lower highs? And you're starting to see a 5 minute fair value gap or no? Let's see, guys. Now we're tapping that 27, 28 level again. Now we gotta see if 30 is gonna be respected. Is 30 gonna be respected? Because if 30 is gonna be respected, then you're looking into the fair value gap. Then this is your candle where price starts going down. Then this is to take out people who were selling early. And then this price comes up here, rejects, then this is people who got in for buys, and then they will be taken out with the stop loss here. So let's see. But of course, if this 15 just takes out both candles here, well, I'm gonna hit stop loss, you know? That's how it is. That's the risk I'm willing to take. We need again. Now we need a top wick. Put this high here. It's 30. Look at how we're slowing down now. Here. Okay. gonna hold this. Okay, so it looks good, guys. At least it looks like we're coming down into the 50-minute fair value gap. I would like to see what price is gonna do to this the 20 MA. Also now our sell level is around that 16. So okay, let's see if we can hold it. I wasn't there at the beginning, and I'm really interested to know how you came up with that setup. Hey, King! So, basically, we had this high doing the New York session and stock market open. Then when price came up to the 0.618 level, then I told in VIP that I wanted to sell at 17.15, and probably some people did, but we couldn't take the trade because we were here when this setup happened. So price went down to 85, then price came up again, and then I was expecting the premium sell to be around here, 2021, because if you take the Fibonacci tool from the low to the high, from the high to the low, then you can see here the premium sell zone was between 12 and 19. So I just waited for that zone to be swept out, because sometimes market makers and manipulators, they want to take out those premium sell zones and premium buy zones, so they just take it a little bit above the 0.718 level. So I sold at 21, and that's where we then took a higher high. Then price came up to 38, 20 pips before my stop loss, and then went down again with a bearish candle, and then continued almost coming down into our fair value gap. Then I told people that if we come down into the bullish fair value gap, I would close at BE, unless we tank just straight through it, coming down to the 20 MA, right, which will give 110 pips. But we didn't hit it yet. We came down to 23, so we were like 20 pips away from our entry. So now we have to see if we can hold this high, or if we're gonna go up to the highs again and create a higher high. But for me, for now, it looks like we are building up for a head and shoulders pattern, but we will see. This can also just take out the high now. If this engulfing candle is gonna take out both bearish candles. I saw on GXY that we are now holding a little bit of support here. Yield is consolidating, and we can see here gold futures and gold silver futures is at the resistance zone. Also, you can see a silver rejected from the 0.618 level here. So I'm looking for sells overall. We're also in a daily bearish fair value gap. So yeah, but I might hit my stop loss before we react from the daily bearish family gap. We'll see. Coming up, guys, again. Very strong bullish candle here. Currently in the sell zone. Let's see. Can you give a quick refresh of what we're doing right now? Oh yeah, I just did, bro. I just did. Don't enter now. Wait until price comes back down to these levels here. We can take a buy from this bullish family gap if we come down there, but we haven't come down there yet. So I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna reject from the sell zone here. Let's see, guys. I'm 60 pips away from my stop loss. The XY is turning a little bit here again. We are 50 pips away. We are now at the highest highest level in the sell zone. If price takes out this, then I don't think I'm gonna hit my stop loss, but we'll see. There is still hope. There's still hope. Hey Xauusd, how's it going? What's up, man? Not much, Xauusd. We're currently in a sell. If price rolls over and comes into this family gap, we would probably close at BE unless we tank, like just straight through it. Coming down into that 20 MA will give 110 pips. But I have my stop loss above the high. We have these two bearish candles here, but we did not come into the family gap, so we kind of rejected just right before it. But now we're in the sell zone here, so stop loss is still protected above the high, so we'll see. But yeah, if we come down into the family gap and we start consolidating, then I might look for buys towards higher up in the daily family gap. Hey bro, yo Rudy, how's it going? But yeah, guys, if you want a really tight stop loss, you can take the sell here and then put the stop loss at 40. We entered here at the 21, so I'm a little bit in drawdown here, but I still think this could be a good setup if we start to roll over here. Looks like we are respecting the high a little bit here. So I'm curious to see if we're gonna have that head and shoulders pattern. But we also got a 30-minute closure in 1 minute. So this will be a very bullish candle if it closes like this. So what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna see this as a water block. And I'm gonna mark this whole thing like that. Boom. That's it. How long have you been trading? I've been trading for 14 years, Oscar, but it's really difficult these weeks, these months here with all this manipulation and market makers constantly trying to manipulate the system. Like, we were looking at a drop down to 4,800, but then price rejected at 5,014, and then we started to go up again, but then price rejected at 5,200. Then we went down again to 5,000 again, and then we rejected from there, and then we went up again. And then when people were trying to sell 5,200, price of course went up, surged, and took out all their stop losses, and now we're here where probably price is gonna come down to that level again. 5,000 most likely will happen. Thank you for the subscription, Mr. E. Now it's just a matter of, are we in a bearish channel? Right? That's the thing. Are we in a bearish channel, and are we looking to come down? Could be a long day, guys. I think what we can do actually is we can take a second trade once we have a little bit more consolidation, a little bit more confirmation here. I took a small win and I don't have a position at the moment. All right, Mr. E, let's go. Did you buy at the 20 up to 30 or what? 100 pips. That's also good for scalp. That's also good for scalping, my friend. Really nice. Short position earlier in the red zone. All right. We have a 1 minute orb tap and rejection. Nice, King. I want to understand, like, why people are trading on the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute, and 10 minute and 12 minutes time frame. I really want to understand it. If you are not scalping, of course, if you're scalping, of course, then it makes sense. But if you're not scalping, why are people looking for entries and looking at lower time frames? It's mostly just noise. It's mostly just noise. What you want to see is these order blocks on the higher time frame, on the 15 minute, on the 30 minute, and the 1 hour and 4 hour and the daily. Like, for example, the daily fair value gap here, on the daily time frame, the confirmation that you have is this daily fair value gap. This is a bearish daily fair value gap because after this you broke down, right? This is where you broke down when you were here last time, right? You went up to the high, right here. The all-time high was here. You rejected and you came all the way down. So this was a higher high, but then you created a lower low, and here you created a lower high, and now currently you created a lower low, and now you're creating a lower high again. So for me, this is very bearish. This is very selling, right? 4 hour has filled the entire 4 hour fair value gap. So for me, 5,200 was a good sell. We then came up, manipulated, of course, the stock market and the New York session opened, and we took out that, you know, we took out that high, right? And took people's stop losses both down and up. So on the hourly, we can see here that the 4 hour fair value gap is lined up with this hourly top here, this hourly top right here, in this 4 hour fair value gap, correct? So going into the 30 minute, we can see here that price came into this order block, then engulfed it, but then creating very small candles. You see that? You see how price is moving very, very slowly. This was a big engulfing candle, but these candles are so small, they're so weak. It looks like price is about to roll over. Going to the 15 minute, you can see here also that on the 15 minute you have an order block. You tapped into the sell zone, you rejected, came down, closed here below the 0.618 level, and now this 15 looks very weak. But of course, again, it could be manipulation, right? For me, if we were to buy, we would have to come down below 20. Maybe tap into this EMA, then consolidate a little bit. So for me, we're just in this bearish channel right now, and we're in an order block. So for me, I don't really see any point in looking at the 5 or the 1 minute or 7 minute or 3 minute or 12 minutes or 10 minutes. I'm long from 5,147. Should I stop my order? John, that's totally up to you, man. If you have a long from 5,147, potentially we could break and come down from here. So what you can do is you can take 50% of your position, close partially, and then let the rest run. There's no reason to close your position if you have such a good position. That's amazing, man. I mean, why not? Because everyone else is doing it, Daddy. Scalping is putting in a trade and closing it quickly, taking a small profit. Yep. Definitely. But some people are starting to say that, oh, I just took 200 pips. And I'm like, that's not a scalp. If you're not closing your trades and hoping for a swing when scalping, you are doing it wrong. Yeah, of course. Of course, but I don't scalp, bro. The smaller time frame confluence help with London Open and New York Open. Yeah. I'm still more into the higher time frame, because the higher time frame is telling you the direction, right? You can see here, okay, at a higher high, then you got a lower low, right? Then you got a lower high, and you got like a higher low. Then you create that higher low to create a higher high, but not higher than this high, which tells us, okay, price is getting rejected from all-time high. Perfect. Now we're looking for lower lows. You got a lower low here. Currently, you end up making of a lower high unless the daily fair value gap is breaking. And then you can have a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Then you can break the ultimate lower low here before you're flipping on the weekly, right? So it's just very, I love it. I love higher time frame. It's much more easy to see what's going on. Higher time frame has worked better for me, making larger profit. Yeah, exactly. And you also know where to put your stop loss. But on lower time frames, it's like, oh, am I putting the stop loss here and then expect it to be manipulated or to take a swing, or because most of the times, they're hunting stop losses, but they don't do that on the daily. On the daily, if you hit an order block, you are most likely going to respect that order block. On the daily, if you are hitting a swing low, you're most likely going to respect that swing low, or swing high, or a higher time frame like higher high or higher low or lower high or lower low. You're in a daily fair value gap, you're most likely going to reject that daily fair value gap either to the upside or downside, right? So we are currently in a daily bearish fair value gap. I'm expecting sells overall, but of course on the lower time frame, price could manipulate, a little bit higher. Let's say 5,250 or 70 or 80 or something like that, you know. On the gold futures, we are at the level where I'm expecting price to come down to this green line here. But yeah, of course, we could come up to 5,262 or 5,284 or even 5,300 or 5,341. But I'm not expecting all-time highs. Not for one bit. Because the war's not done. We don't have the settlement yet. We don't know if we're gonna have like a ceasefire or we're gonna have continuation of war. If we have continuation of war and we accept that and you know all the money is gonna flow from Bitcoin and from the bonds into gold, sure, we can have all-time highs. But before that happens, before we got CPI, before we got NFP, before we got PPI, then we're just ranging, right? We're just ranging. And right now you're tapping into that high range with resistance in the daily fair value gap. So I'm not looking for higher time frame breakouts. I just started 2 months ago. Okay, Oscar, so this might be a little bit advanced for you when I talk like that. What I basically mean is that when you are in a structure, what you expect is that when you're in an uptrend, you want to create these, let's say this uptrend is higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, right? This is for uptrend, Oscar, right? For downtrend, it'll be lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, right? But the thing is, this is very, very individual depending on your strategy, because a higher high on a daily time frame could be liquidity, right? On the 4 hour. So you are expecting a higher high on daily time frame, but before that happens, the 4 hour needs to create a higher low. So it comes into a fair value gap and you are like, oh, but price should go up because I'm expecting a higher high, but you need that higher low first in the 4 hour. So there's a 4 hour fair value gap where price can come down, tap in and create that higher low before you go up to the higher high. Same thing when you're scalping. When you're scalping on the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 12 minute, whatever it is, 7 minutes, then people can look for those higher highs and higher lows. But let's say we're now on the daily time frame is bearish, in a bearish fair value gap. So I'm expecting this. I'm expecting this. We are here now, right? I'm expecting this. So I'm selling, correct? On the low, on the higher time frame. But people are expecting this. And then this. And then this for a higher high because they see this. So this lower time frame is making you think, oh, this looks very bullish, I'm gonna buy. But what you're not seeing is that in the higher time frame, we're in a daily bearish fair value gap. We rejected from the high before. And people are like, oh, there's war, so price is just gonna go up. That's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. Of course, price could surge a little bit higher because in the daily fair value gap, we don't know if we're gonna fill that fair value gap, come up to the 0.618 level, or we're gonna spike a little bit higher, more manipulation. But currently what I'm seeing is that we are in this here. This was our higher high, then trend came down into a lower low, and now currently we're on a lower high on the higher time frame. But what people are seeing on the lower time frame is this. Does it make sense, guys? Does it make sense? Okay. Hopefully it makes sense. Yo, bro, how are you? How's the chart treating you today? Let's go to the rock music and best host on live. You want the rock music? Yeah, I can give you some rock music a little bit later, bro. I can give you some rock music a little bit later. But sometimes I like messing on DJ30 or Nasdaq for quick trades. Yeah. So you trade different. You trade different assets. You trade different pairs, commodities, indices. That makes sense. I personally only trade gold because if you're focused on one time frame, you're focused on one pair, you're focused on one setup, then it just makes everything a little bit more structural for you. It makes it a little bit more clean. It makes it a little bit more simple, right? And simple is not gonna be perfect, but it's for sure gonna make life easier, right? Because you're taking the simple approach. So yeah, I'm seeing, guys, I'm seeing here we are in a bearish trend right now. Sorry, bearish trend channel right now. Come on, gold, let's drop us like it's hot. Yeah, let's see what happens. We have not even done one trade, guys. This is our first trade, and we haven't even taken that first trade. So what we can do here, guys, if we can add another trade once we come into this 15-minute right here, right? Good, just gonna close this one. So for people who want to take a quick trade, what we can do is we can have stop loss above here, and then we can sell it down to fill this channel. You see this? See this, guys? So this is would be scalping for me. This would be scalping for me. We are in a trade, but you can trade down here from this level here. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna measure this move right here from this 15, right, to the top here, and I can see here that we tapped into this level here right before the 0.3 level. What I would like to see is the 50% being tapped. Once we tap into the 50%, what we can do is we can have tight stop loss just above the channel and then take it down to the edge of the channel. Does it make sense? So this is not a big trade. This is just a small, tiny trade, okay? Small, tiny trade, all right? So I just want to sell here at 30, okay? 31. Sell limit at 31, okay? And then stop loss is just gonna be straight above, like just above 36, 50 pips, okay? And then we're just gonna target 50 pips as well. So this is scalping for me. This is scalping for me, bro. And then of course TV2 would be in that fairly gap, right? In case we come down there, that would be 14. All right? So this would be second trade, and this will be more something that people can take. Okay, guys, we're here now. I'm gonna take this trade here. Stop loss just above here. Okay? So I'm in this trade. Let me know entry. Let me know entry. So this is just a tiny little trade. Just a tiny little trade. Stop loss is just above here. And we're gonna see if it's gonna hold. The limit at 31, I think is going that high. Right here. It tapped into it. It just tapped it. Bam. So I just sold here at 31.5. And stop loss is 36.5, just above the channel. And now we take it down to the end of the channel. Simple as that. And that's a scalp for me. 26 is just here, right? And the end of the channel is here, 21. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but we are not there. Bro, of course, I mean 231. Sorry. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Typo, guys. Okay, I guess people are not in then because they got confused. I'm sorry about that. Typo, guys. Of course, we are at 200. We're not at 300. There was a typo. Good luck, Meg. I hope it makes you some nice profit. I have to get my daughter. All right, see you, my friend. Have a nice one, and yeah, enjoy your time. You're not gonna trade more today, then? Okay, guys. I'm gonna put this one down here, and I'm gonna put this one down here. This is the second trade. All right, and we're moving. We're moving. Anybody in the trades with me? Anybody in the trade with me? Sell here at 31.5. Anybody in? We're currently moving 30 pips. Ah, okay. Mr. E, join the Discord, bro. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Telegram. Maybe you'll be looking into the crypto investment in the future. Nice one. See, catch you later. Yeah, see you, Mr. E. Alright guys, so this is our second trade and we're in here now. We have tight stop loss just above the channel. Our TB is here at 26. Okay, 26 is right here. This is 26 right there. With spread 25.7. There we go. Let's see. Can we smash it? Can we smash it? 26.3. So this is what you will call your swing trade, right? And this is what you will call a scalp. So simply what you're gonna do now is you're gonna trail your stop loss to just about below entry for risk-free trade. Boom, right there. Guys, now you're risk-free. Simple as that. That is the small trading. That is scalping. But is that really making you a lot of money? Is that really making you a lot of money? I'm just curious. Is that really making you a lot of money? But yeah, guys, we're risk-free. We're risk-free. Okay. Risk-free. Stop loss at BE. 31. There you go. So you see the difference between these two trades, right? This one is simply just a small trade from that order block where we're currently in a channel. So I just take it from the top of the channel down to the bottom of the channel. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. But the bigger trade we're in here is having the whole part. And I personally like the bigger trades because it gives you more profit. So let's see. Probably we're gonna come up and hit B, you know. Oh, still good. Still holding it. Nice. Okay, guys, still holding here. Let's go. What is the best platform to trade on? I don't know which platform is best to trade on, but I can recommend you the broker that I use is really good. I have never used other brokers for the past 6 years. So yeah, I would definitely recommend that broker. I just sent you the link, bro. Let me know what you think. It's not available for USA, but most brokers are not available for USA. And guys, remember, if you are reading the text over here, you're reading the text all the way over in that corner, we have copy trading, we have bootcamp, VIP, all these offers. Check it out. Right now we have 35% discount on VIP and copy trading for both small accounts and big accounts. Okay, let me know. Just reach out to my team. Everything should be provided in that scrolling text there. Used to use ETX in UK, but I think they have merged or something. Probably, yeah. Like a lot of brokers are shutting down or merging or getting bankrupt because we have so much inflation. A lot of companies, a lot of small companies are shutting down. I don't see the broker link. Okay, well. You see it now? You see it now, bro? Let's go. You see it now? So guys, we're doing 2 trades. The first trade, we already started it at 2021. We had a little bit of liquidity sweep. We had a little bit of manipulation, a little bit of consolidation. So that trade is just running. We have not tight. We have stop loss above the protected high, right at 40. Then we took a second trade here after we took that 15-minute order block and we tapped into the 0.618 level and the 0.7 level. Then we rejected from that high and came down, and then I waited for a 15-minute bearish closure. We got that, a new order block, and we tapped into the 0.618 level, and now we sold there from 31.5. So now we're just waiting for TP2 at 14 or filling the entire channel. This might consolidate and go back and forward here, but at the moment we are in a bearish flag here, bear flag. Anyways, I'll be going now. Will you be live again tomorrow? Yes, I will, Oscar. I will be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at the New York and stock market open. Every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at the stock market and New York open. Let's see, guys, if we can come down to that 17 level. Okay, bye. All right. See you, Oxo. See you. So we're simply just waiting here, guys. Simply waiting for either the breakout or the channel being tapped. Let me see my levels here, if they have moved up a little bit. Oh yeah, for sure. We are now having sell zone at 17. So once, guys, we break the fair value gap, then we could potentially see much lower prices. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back again, guys. I'm back again. Let's see. The hourly just closed. How's it looking? Okay. Looks like we got an hourly platform here. Hourly stop right there. This might be very bearish if this flips over. If this rolls over after a top wick, this could be very bearish. That was a huge rejection to the upside for 2 hours. So let's see. Here we go. This could be the potential top wick. So guys, I think I'm gonna be live with you for another 30 minutes. Let's see, guys, if we can fill the entire channel. If you find this very overwhelming, guys, and there's a lot of manipulation in the market, and there's a lot of doubt for you. There's a lot of like, oh, I went long, but then it went down. I went short, then it went up. Like, it's like every time I take a trade, it goes the opposite of what I think. If you feel this is all overwhelming and there's a lot, and you just have family, you don't have time for trading yourself, then you can join copy trading. Copy trading is not you following my signals. That is me trading for you. We have for big accounts, we have small accounts. You can look at the text over here, read all about it, reach out to my team. But basically, that's me trading for you. So that means I'm trading on my own account, but everything will copy it towards your account. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to set stop loss. You don't have to set TP anything. And then no, I'm not gonna take any money of your deposit if you make a deposit or whatever. It's all profit split. So that means I get 39.5% and you get 60.5%. That means you get 60 is almost 60-40 deal, right? But I get the 39.5% and you get 60.5%. So that's the split, and that's how it works. So if I make profit, you make profit. If I lose, you lose, like that. So yeah, that is available. Just reach out to my team. If you would like to take signals and you want to learn yourself, you want a one-on-one session or academy or bootcamp or just VIP, well, right now we have 35% off on the bootcamp. Otherwise, we just have Discord, we have Telegram, and everything on this channel is free. So yeah, just check it out, Telegram, Discord, and here's my team. And yeah, thank you so much for watching, even though it can be long sessions sometimes with me. But hopefully we can get a little bit of profit on at least this sell here in this channel. Let's see. If we don't have a move here within the next 30 minutes, then I can imagine that this is just going to consolidate. The hourly looks a little bit like this could break out, but we do have a fair value gap, hourly fair value gap right here. So let's see. How's the 4 hour looking though? The 4 hour broke out from 200, so that could still come down, and this is the 4 hour fair value gap fill. So we filled that for sure. Yeah, so that is only... So in order for us to flip on the 4 hour, we just need to come down below 26. Looks like it wants to go up more, right? Fem, it looks like that, yeah? It looks like that, but we're in a bearish channel right now, so price can also just tap here, then 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 tap here. It can honestly just consolidate if it wants to. But the hourly looks like it wants to break out. You see that? That is like a very small bearish candle. And then this could be a platform to then continue up. We usually see that. We see that a lot, right? So yeah, there you go. That's your BE for this sell. I'm simply gonna wait, guys. Second trade is officially closed. You tap T1 and then you head BE on that one. So I guess from 31 to 26, that's 50 pips. So yeah, plus 50 pips so far. So this is now your second trade. And we're still in that second trade. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But yeah, Fem, we don't have a lot of time. We don't have a lot of time. It's now it's 6 p.m. for me, which means when it's 6:30, it's gonna be a little bit too late to trade, to be honest. So market might just consolidate here, maybe sweep 5,200, go back and forward a few times, or it might be just stuck here, and then it slowly might go up to 5,250. What I'm looking at on DXY right now is that price is going a little bit lower here, tapping into that support again. Silver, not really moving, also just consolidating at those resistance levels. Same with gold futures. And bonds is not really moving. We'll see. Right. We're at 32 again. Coming up to that top of the channel again. Let's see if it's going to break out of it or if it's just going to tap it once more. At 33. But Fem, did you take a buy from this? Because this could also very quickly become a liquidity sweep, you know? We have an hourly fair gap just below. A little bit, it's a dangerous to both buy and sell here, I think. Hello, Gucci. Nice and live stream, hope you're doing well. Gucci, we took a first trade here, got 50 pips on the sell from here. And then we have a second trade here where we a little bit in drawdown here because we took it very early. Before we were coming down into the 50-minute fair value gap and the hourly fair value gap and sweeping some liquidity down below here. But it didn't happen. So I'm just currently waiting to see if this bearish channel is going to hold in the daily fair value gap. Or if we're going to start pushing up. Hey, it looks like it's going to 5,250 to 5,300 before we go to Barry's Rally. We might 3 miles away, but we tapped into the levels that I was waiting for. On gold futures and silver futures, you can also see here how price is respecting the resistance on silver futures. So I would see this go at least down here to the 50 or 100 EMA on silver, which will of course push gold down as well. But let's see. Nice
Get
hairline.
shit on, brother.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, man. I don't see much of a hairline because I don't really have any hair, but I don't really have any hair, so.
Get shit on, brother.
Niche, thank you for the follow. Nice in live stream. Hope you're doing well. Tron Bear, what up? Let's see here, guys, if we can respect that. I might take another sell, guys, if we respect the channel. But I need to see this 15-minute close bearish. Just came in. Are you selling from a small pullback to then buy, or because pretty much sure the correction is over and we go all-time high and 7k within a few months, then 15 points down? I'm waiting for this 15-minute fair value gap or the hourly fair value gap. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this right now, and I do see that this could be the platform to push up, but it could also be a liquidity sweep to then push down into the hourly fair value gap. You can see here futures is still consolidating. DXY is still trying to hold this support. And you don't really see yield move that much. Also, it looks like some of the money from gold is coming into Bitcoin instead. And oil is not, you know, flying that crazy anymore. Came down to 79. We'll see. But what makes you say that it's gonna go to 7,500 before we even know if we have rate cuts? Inflation looking pretty ugly, you know? So I don't think they will do rate cuts. And if they do rate cuts, of course, then gold will go up. But if we don't do rate cuts, then that will be bearish for gold and we should come down. Tronbear, please speak English in the chat. Thank you. Let's see. We're still waiting to see if we can consolidate. Okay, let's see, Iris, if we can come down to the hourly fair value gap now. We tapped into the channel again. Seems seems like news doesn't matter much. It follows its structure, and until this bullish structure breaks, it's just gonna go higher and higher with every last move being more being parabolic than the last. Pretty sure it's going to 5,600 within 2 weeks with small pullbacks here and there, but no crashes until it. But Irish Smurfer, were you also buying then when you were at 5,000? Yesterday, when we were here at 5,014, were you buying? Because if you're buying here, that's really, really nice. But personally, I didn't see that this would be a break above this high, because we're in a daily family gap at the moment, right? And you see these wicks here? This is all wicks showing that you are rejecting from that daily family gap. Currently, you are in the daily family gap, but this is the bearish daily family gap. So if we reject from here, you can come far down, much further down. So let's see. Okay, guys, let's see. We're moving. We tapped into the top of my channel again. And now you can see the rejection. So let's see if we can break 30. Look at that. Beautiful. Guys, are you still in? You still in? Let's see if we can make it down to the 20 EMA. Look at that. My sell zone is right at the 20 EMA, so we might actually accept it and come down. But I need to see this 15 closes first. If this flips now and comes up, then I'm gonna be looking for buys, of course. But if this 15 closes below here, well, that's a huge rejection from the 30 level, and that means this hourly is flipping. Let's have it. So Irish, you're not selling. You are looking for buys. Even we're in a daily bearish family gap.
Get shit on, brother.
Thank you for the follow, Coco. Nice to see you on live stream. I hope you're doing well. We're currently in a sell from the channel, and also the liquidity happened on New York session open and the stock market open. So we're just waiting to see if we can come down to the 20 EMA or the 50 EMA. Currently, we are holding structure, holding the channel, and now we're pushing to 25 here. Let's see, guys. This might be it. Okay, guys. Pushing. Oh, let's see here. Goodbye, Gucci man. We don't allow that kind of behavior in the chat. Please, when are you live streaming? King, I'm live streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. King, are you in the cell? Are you in the cell? Are you in the, we are 20 pips, 40 pips away from our entry. Maybe you got a much better entry there. If you guys sold at 34, 30, you have a much better entry now. It all depends on this 15, guys. If this 15 closes bearish, this will be very nice. But if it closes bullish now and flips, that's not good. US oil is dumping mad. Let's go. Let's see if Bitcoin will start searching and gold will start reversing. I got a better entry. I entered at the 23. Nice. Let's see. It all depends on this 15, guys. If we can break this structure, come down into the Fabulous gap, and we can close there and not immediately reverse back, then you can looking for extra cells around the 17 level. But let's see, because if this flips now, this would be a very good bottom wick from the hourly. Hopefully we can hold this. I'm gonna delete this one now, because this one was already taken out. See? Nine minutes, guys. 9 minutes. The XY is now at the support. Silver is pushing. Gold is pushing. Let's see. Can we take out the low? Can we take out the low, guys? Why didn't you answer his question? Hvad siger Mussen? Which question are we talking about? The Fabulous gap or what? Which one? Let's see. Pushing. Can you check out oil? Oscar, oil is currently dumping, but I cannot check it, man. I only trade the Xauusd. So if you want me to make an analysis on oil, I can, but it will be $20. You can see over here now, because I'm really starting to focus on just the pair that I'm mastering, which is gold. So I focus on gold, and then if people want other pairs, they can make a deposit for that. Let's see. Let's see. Can we close below, guys? We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes. If we can smash through that fair value gap, then we can trail our stop loss, be risk free, and see if we can take it down to the 20, 50, or 100 EMA. But Irish, you think that this is just gonna consolidate or what? It's RL Smurfer. I mean, the name is coming from smurfing too much in LoL. Oh, you play LoL as well? You play? I actually play at the moment. I'm playing set, and I'm trying to reach gold. Currently silver. Didn't get to buy yesterday, no. Was holding buys from earlier. 5,230 is resistance, but if we get over its 28, then 5,280, and then I believe a bit bigger pullback. Yeah, but we haven't taken out 5,234 or 38, so I don't think it will go up before we take out those levels. Set Riven Kata main here. Let's go. Oh, Riven is my rival when I play sometimes. Zed is so annoying, but he's pretty cool. I like it. So you play mid? You play mostly mid or what? Mid or support bot? Because I guess... No, Riven can also be top though. Zed can be mid, Kata can be mid, Riven can also be top. But it can also be like... mid or support, I guess. I haven't seen Zed play top. I haven't seen Katarina play top. So I guess you're mid or mid, bot, and then maybe you will play Riven top sometimes. But no jungler, I guess. I mostly play top, but I can also play ADC. But RL, I'm not playing set. I'm playing set. Top. Full lethality on all ad champs and full AP on AP champs. Mostly playing assassins, 8 tanks with a passion. So brain dead and go doing unlogical damage. High damage with defense items. Mostly mid top, yeah. Yeah, I like to just play set and just, you know, W through everything. I think it's the complete opposite mindset of you and I, but like to just W through everything with set, it feels so good, especially when they suddenly see that, oh, I hit my Q, then I hit my Q, and then I hit my E, and then I hit Q again, and then my W is just gonna give 1,000 damage. So like, you know, if 4 people are standing together and I use my R, my ultimate, to just throw them on the other side, and then I line up my W, I can get like pentakill. You know, if we kill one person and then I line up my W and I have enough damage. I just love it. I just love it. But yeah, as soon as they stop me, then I have a problem. Yeah, seen some crazy 5k true damage W from set, yeah. But it's all about like putting the players together so that the W range is just gonna target them all. But as soon as 2 of them is out of the range and they hit me from behind when I'm doing my W, I'm done, because I already spent all my abilities, my ultimate is done, and then I only have my shield left, right? So it's an all-in character that just W and then stack up as much damage as you possibly can. The more E's, the more Q's I hit before I smash my W, the better. The lower level, lower HP I am. But the thing is, when I'm lower HP as well, if I don't hit my W in time, I can also die. You know? Okay, guys, so this is it. This is it. If this 30 now flips and becomes bullish, then probably we're gonna go bullish. Let's see. So far, we're really respecting the hourly value gap. Look at that. Could break out at any point here. Could break out at any point here. How's DXY looking? Yeah, DXY is going a little bit down here. Alright guys, last try here. If you don't respect... Oh wait, the 15 closed. Bearish. Bearish, small bearish. Right there. We might have a level here, let's see. We might have a level here. Okay. Guys, we're gonna have our third trade here. I'm gonna put the same stop loss as before. Okay, so it will be a sell stop here at 30. Sell stop at 30 with stop loss at 39. Same stop loss as before. So it's gonna be tight stop loss, all right? So yeah, here, sell stop 5,230. Stop loss is gonna be the 39. Same stop loss, sorry, not 39.40. Same stop loss as the previous trade. And we're simply just gonna target the 20 level, the 20 level. That's it, okay? Right? So this is the third trade. This will probably be the final trade. Because either we're gonna hit stop loss now, or we're gonna come down from this level. Trade, third trade. There you go. Alright. So if we come down to 30, sell stop there. Last chance. Let's see. Third and final trade. We're not in the third trade yet, guys. We haven't come down to 30. This is the last attempt to sell here. If we break the high, probably gonna come further up in the daily family gap. Potentially gonna fill it. We'll see. Okay, starting to move a little bit here. So the 20 level is the hourly fairly gap. So if we can come down there and tap that, then not only will we have a running trade, we will also be able to close this second trade at BE. Okay? Alright. This is it, guys. Let's see.
Get shit on, brother.
Hello, WCK. Nice to see you live stream. Hope you're doing well. My friend, we are in two trades. We are in a trade here at 21. We have closed the trade with 50 plus pips, and then we're in a third trade here from 30. So we're targeting the hourly fair value gap down here before eventually breaking out to the upside or continuation to the downside. So if we come down here, then we can close this second trade at BE, and then we have a running trade here from 30. So we'll see. Let's see, guys, if we can come down there. So, RL, are you thinking that we could roll over here? A little bit coming down to the hourly fair value gap or the 4-hour fair value gap, maybe? Here we go, guys. This is it. This is it. Either we're gonna break the high or we're gonna come down. The hourly does look like there is a lot of liquidity now, so we might come a little bit down. In. Nice, Neil. Let's see. Can we hold the level? Can we hold this level? We have tight stop loss above, Neil. Stop loss at 40. Yep. Stop loss at 40. TP at 30. At the 20. Entry at 30. Clean. Clean if it comes down into the channel. Look at that. We are running 10 pips. Sweet. Okay, guys, we are in. Let's see. This is it. No going back now. Either we roll over and come all the way down, or we're gonna come down to create a little bit more liquidity to go up. Patience. Patience is key. Ako, do you have cells? Are we moving? Oh, almost there, almost there. Okay, guys, we are running here 10 pips again. Running 15 pips. No, I got liquidated last week. Oh, yeah, Hago. It's the market is a dangerous place at the moment, right? It's there's a lot going on. I lost a bunch last week as well. But this week is going fairly good actually. This week is surprisingly going well. Maybe I said that too early. Let's see. Come on, baby, roll it over. Look at that, guys. Seems like our channel is holding. Okay, guys, we are running 15 pips again. Almost 20 pips. How's T4 hour looking now? Yeah, coming a little bit down. 2 hour coming down. 1 hour looks like liquidity. Yeah, nice. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Come on. Can we get 30 pips here? Okay, guys, we're running 20 pips so far. Back to 10 pips. I'll be right back, guys. Anybody in, guys? Let's go! Come on, come on, come on, gold! It's now or never. Now or never. 5 minutes until the 15-minute closure here. We can get a bearish closure below 30. That would be much appreciated. Oh, look at the XY. Look at the bounce from that support line. Look at the 10-year yield coming up here. This could roll over, guys. Silver hitting that resistance, rolling over. Look at that. Oh. RL, are you still here? Do you think this could roll over? Do you think this could be it? We are still holding that 36, 38 level. And we are trying to come down below 30. I think a lot of people are getting in for buys for the all-time highs. I think it would be wise for the market makers and the manipulators and for the institutions to drop this. I think it will be very wise to grab some of those stop losses that are long now from 5,000 and up.
Order filled.
For me, this consolidation shows that buyers are losing strength. Yeah, exactly, King. Which is good for us, right? That's good for us, King. Okay, guys, running 15 pips here again. Okay. Running 20 pips here. Come on. Come on, Goldie. Do not disappoint us now. And look at this, King. Look at this. Look at this bounce from DXY. Look at how it tapped into my support level and just went straight up. If I were the institutions and I was the market makers and I were the banks, I would dump this all the way to 4,800 now. To take all those stop losses from all the people who are long. All the people who are thinking all-time highs now. Like, we probably won't get 2 or 3 rate cuts. We might only get 1. That is very bearish for gold. And on top of that, it's too early. March is also the month where, you know, gold is doing the worst. Like, history-wise, like, according to history, like, March is one of the months where gold is performing the worst. First we had the 5,000 tap, then we have the second 5,000 tap, and now you seem like to reject the 5,200 level again. You might have swept a little bit higher than 5,200. You might have taken out 10, 20, 30 for a little bit more extra liquidity. Then you would have consolidated here at 20 and 30, creating fake bullish fair value gaps for people to think that price might move higher and that this is bullish, and then they might just take it all down. Let's see. Okay, we had that 15-minute bearish closure. Let's see. Is it time? Is it time, guys? Is it finally time? Look, 15-minute closed below 30. 15-minute continuation down to the hourly fair value gap. Could we do it? And now people are leaving. That's so funny. people are funny. Like, they're sitting and waiting for a long time, and then when price finally starts to move, they're gone. Then they leave. Before we had 90 viewers, now we have 60 viewers. So 30 people just left when price is actually starting to move. You wait for the setup the whole day, and then you leave when it happens. But anyway, we're here. Let me know if you're in the trade. Let me know if you're in the trade. Still in M7? Let's go. Still in. Let's go, Jarn. What is your lot size? My lot size is 1 lot, my friend. This trade right here, that's 1 lot. This trade right here, that is 0.1 lot. So I take less risk on the first trade, but I take more risk on the second trade. Let's see. Let's see what happens. We can come down to the hourly fair value gap now. Then we will be at B for the first trade, and then we can have our runner here from the second trade. Sorry, our third trade. First trade was 50 plus pips. Let's see. Gotta have some amazing follow through here. Let's see. I got 30 again, guys. Let's see if we can get that top wick. Okay, we're starting to have a little bit of a rejection here as well. Could this be? Okay, looks like that's the top wick, maybe. Now we need to flip, come down, take out 26, move past this, come into the hourly fair value gap, then we close the big trade at BE, and then we have a runner. Okay? Last battery. Last battery. Go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Right. "15-minute pushing a little bit again. If we're traveling again. You also trade other coins? These are not coins. These are metals. This is XAUUSD. The gold versus the USD. I do trade other pairs as well. Commodities, indices, crypto. But I mostly trade XAUUSD. And here on the stream, I will trade XAUUSD. If you want other pairs, you can just suggest it by making a $20 payment. You can see here, over here. Right there. There. So, yeah. Let's see, guys. We have tight stop loss above 40 here. Above the high. We are in this channel here. Hopefully we're seeing more downside. The EMA should have caught up now. Yeah, and the SMA is also catching up. We're now here at 18. So in the hourly fair value gap. Tapped again here, 32. DXY looking strong now. Ooh, look at that. Look how the bonds just came up. Come on, Goldie. Come on, Goldie. I know you want to. I know you want to push it down there.
Get shit on, brother.
Hey, Bauda, thank you so much for the follow. Nice in live stream. Hope you're doing well. Bauda, we took a first trade, took 50 pips. Second trade, we took a sell here 2021 after we broke the high. And then we took a third trade here from 30. We have stop loss above 40, above the high. We're in this bearish channel right now. We just grabbed some liquidity and I'm seeing this as a top wick coming down. So if you come down, fill the entire channel, come down into the hourly fair value gap, then we can close the first trade here and then we can hold our runner. So let's see. See if we can flip it, guys. Look at that, 29. Come on, let this be it. Flip it. We got 5 minutes until the hourly closure, guys. This might be it. If this closes bearish, you might see it run down. But if this closes above 30 now, it could be a problem, right? It could be a problem. Let's see. Come on, all the way down to 20. Close below 20. Show them a very bearish candle. Running here 10 pips again. It's still holding on. Still holding on. How is futures looking? Futures still holding on, but it looks very bearish now. Looks very bearish. DXY pushing up. Yields pushing up. Come on. Okay, here we go, guys. That was the top wick that I was talking about. Still 5 minutes to wait. Yep, king. But look at this. Look how the 15-minute top wick here, how it came up and touched our line again and rejected, and currently is about to flip. Okay, we're flipping. We're flipping. Come on. We need a bearish closure. Big bearish closure here. Come on, guys. 3 minutes. Let's do it. Down below 20 into the hourly family gap. Don't stall here. Don't stall. Just straight down. 3 minutes. The worst thing that can happen here is if you come back up above 30 and we close bullish. Because then you have an hourly closure at resistance and at support. And that means that the resistance might turn into support, right? And that's what we don't want. We want a bearish closure to show more downside. Because currently the hourly looks like this, right? Still looks like it could come down. But if it suddenly closes above, could be structure printing up, right? Two minutes. Strong push now. Strong push. Come on. Strong push to the downside. We are running 25 pips here, guys. Come on. Two minutes. It's hanging on, but it's barely hanging on. The hourly fair value gap is just here, guys. Just here, right? That means when we come down here, we can close at BE for this position, and then we can keep our runner. Two minutes. I'm waiting all day for this. Come on. Don't disappoint me. Do not disappoint me. One minute. Price closes above 30. It looks very bad. Price closes below 30. It looks good, but it's still holding on. Okay. 45 seconds, 30 seconds, I don't know. Come on. Come on, bearish closure here with top wick. I think 30 seconds, 15 seconds. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got the hourly closure. It closed bearish. Now let's see a straight move down to the hourly fair value gap. Look at this. Look how the buyers have no control anymore. Look at that. See that? See this, King? See this? Look how the buyers doesn't have control anymore. Let's come down to the hourly fair value gap here. Come on, down to the hourly fair value gap. Push it. Okay, guys, we are moving 60 pips. I want the price to come down into the hourly fair value gap. Then we can close our first trade at BE. When we're passing BE, yes. If you entered at 21, you can pass BE at 20. Or 20.5, you can close a BE there. If you enter at 20, you can close BE at 19 or 19.5, but have it above 18, because 18 might be your rejection. Look at this. This is your EMA, right? It's actually 19.6 now. So better to close at 20 or 19.9, something like that. Okay? For this one, for this one, for this one. And then you have your runner here. Let's see. Hourly looking really, really like we want to come down to that hourly family gap. Buyers losing momentum here. Come on. There's no reason to stall here. We should just come straight down into it. Liquidity is coming. Come on. Volume coming in. 24. Okay, guys, we're running here. 60, 70 pips. Okay, here we go. Boom. Close the B. Close the B. King, close the B. Let's go. Stop loss below. Entry for risk-free trade, guys. Boom. There we go. We are risk-free on our runner. And first trade has been closed at BE. There we go. Third trade right there. Let's go, King. Let's go, bro. There we go. This is our runner now. We have stop loss just below entry for risk-free trade. And we have closed our break even. Let's go. Risk-free, guys. Risk-free. 29.8. Okay, 29.8. Right there. Boom. Third trade. So, trade 2. BE. Alright. Trade 1, 50 pips. Trade 2, BE. And now we have our runner from trade 3. See, it tapped into my channel again. We are risk-free right here. If price comes all the way down, filling the entire fair value gap, coming down to the 50 or the 100 EMA, that's very good. If it comes up again and starts building bullish structure, it's fine. We are risk-free. We have nothing to worry about. So then it would be a day with only 50 pips. But I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. Better to be BE than losing money, right? Okay. Howdy, you got it? You got it? You good? Everybody good, guys? You didn't lose any money, right? You good? Hmm? Let's go! Great. So we hit the channel again now. Now the question remains, are we going to close bearish here on the 5? And then we're going to have more structure to the downside, because now we tapped into the 20 EMA. We tapped into the hourly fair value gap. If price wants to reverse now and come up, it can, because it got liquidity. Good for me. I'm risk-free. Just waiting for it to fall. Yes, King. Exactly, exactly. So we're just waiting here to see it roll over. Look at this, guys. DXY pushing up here. 10 yield is coming up here as well. Silver rolling over. Look at this. Futures rolling over. Gold spot rolling over. Now you will see a lot of buyers coming in here from this 1 hour fair value gap. You will probably hear people scream, buy now in the 1 hour fair value gap, going to all-time highs, blah, 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 blah. I don't think it will. I think it will, either it's going to come up and hit our PE and then make more consolidation before coming down, or it's just going to go down now. I think it will come down, take all their stop losses. They have stop loss here around 205, 29, 212. It's going to come down, fill their entire fair value gap, all their stop losses, and hit the 50 MA at 199, or come all the way down to 176. Okay? So that's why I'm not willing to just get in for a buy here. If I want to get in for a buy, I would like to see price come down to 5,200. I would like to see price make a structure higher low on 5,200. Okay? You good, guys? You good? RL, are you still here? Already 130 bucks. Let's go, Coco. Okay, guys, so we are moving here 100 plus pips. And that's TB1 right there. 20. Boom. TB1 hit. TB1 hit. Guys, please take some partial here. TB1 hit. You got it, Coco? Coco, you got it? TB3 is going to be 5,120. Okay. All right. So, is it worth waiting for? It depends on how much you are waiting for one setup, or like how much money you have in that one setup. Because yes, we've been waiting all day for this, but if you make $130 as Coco, and then, you know, it can potentially be $200 or $300. Well, it's more than your average salary would be per day, right? I mean, so one setup, two setups, three setups, doesn't really matter. As long as you get that one setup that will give you what you need for a day. I think if this rolls over now and continues going down and doesn't respect the hourly favorability gap, then Coco will be very happy. Coco, do you have TB2, or did you take some partial on TB1, or how is it looking for you now? Coming a little bit up again here, guys. It's okay. So look at this. This is the hourly so far. This is the 4 hour so far, right? This could be a 4 hour bottom wick to flip up, right? It could be a 4 hour bottom wick to flip up, or it could just be structure being printed to come down. We'll see. We have to wait and see. And guys, if you feel it's really difficult to trade, remember, read the text over here. Read the text over here. Partials. Nice, Coco. King, can you tell me? Hago, can you tell me? Coco, can you tell me? Can you read it? Can you read the text, or is it too small? Because I can make it bigger if it's too small. I can read. Nice. Okay. So let's see here how this 15 is going to close. If it's going to close as a bearish candle below 20, well, we can continue down. If it comes up above 30, it might continue up, right? Okay. Here we go, guys. So we are still holding on to 22. If we can close below here at 23, that would be a really good indication that we are holding on to that 30 level as a resistance, and we are creating currently a new resistance level right here. So this is about, guys, from that level, breaking that level, and now instead of using it as a support, then we use it as a resistance, okay? We need to come down close below and then use that as a resistance to come down. So it will look something like this. Boom, 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 right? You're good, Coco? King, you're good? Ako? Booty. Join the Discord. Join the Telegram. I'm good. Let's go. Still in. Let's go, John. Okay. We're coming a bit up here again. This is what I was talking about, guys. If we close above here in 3 minutes, this might be a support and not a resistance, right? That's why I wanted to close below my line. But let's see. We still have 3 minutes. Is DXY rolling over again? No. DXY is pushing up. Yield. Oh, look at that. Look how yield is pushing up. If yield is strong, then gold is weak. Boom. Look at that. Look at the futures rolling over here. DXY strong, yield strong. I mean, gold is weak. Gonna put my line here. Two minutes. We need to start coming down now. Otherwise we will have a bearish closure, but a very weak bearish closure. Okay, here we go. Come on, follow through. Yeah. Come on. Come on, down below my line. No? Okay. 1 minute. Oh, look at that. Still 1 minute, guys. Can we come down below my level? Oh, look at that. Can we consider the wick as a channel breakage? No, you haven't broken the channel yet, King. But it will be very, very good confirmation if you break my level.
Get shit on, brother.
You see that? Do you see? King, do you see this? Do you see how I put my level here? This was the support. Now you broke the support. And now it acts as a resistance. And look where we are now. Look. King, you see this? Boom! This can be considered as a breakage. King, that can be considered as a breakage. So what did I tell you? Now, this acts as resistance. So now you can either use the channel as a resistance or boom. Okay, guys, if we still had the other trade, we would have hit the 14, which was the TB1. But we're not in that trade anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, you can take some partial here if you don't want to hold the trade. But it looks very good. It looks very nice. So now either we use the channel as a resistance or we come up and we tap my resistance level, right? But I think this will just roll over now. People are trying to catch the falling knives here in this Fabulous gap. If they want to get in for a buy, they would wait for the Fabulous gap to be filled. I don't think it's going to react from that. I think it's going to come down and sweep that 5,200 if we want to become bullish. So for me, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not gonna get in for buys. If I want to get in for buys, I would wait until the what is it called? The 5,176. That's when I would consider buys, unless we start creating structure in this 15-minute family gap. Sad I missed it. Needed this one. Well, tomorrow a new day. You missed it. Fem, didn't you look at VIP? Fem, we were waiting for this setup all day, bro. We were waiting for that setup all day. I was here and you were here and you were like, it looks like it's going up, bro. My dude, I was waiting for this setup all day. I was waiting for this setup all day, bro. No, fem, bro, no. Guys, let's go.
Let's go!
Hey, brother! Take some partial here, guys. Take some partial. Partial taken. Moving 200 plus pips. John, King. There you go, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. And look at all these buyers coming in here now, go. Bro, look at all these buyers coming in that family gap. Their stop losses are here. Look at this. Stop loss, stop loss, stop loss. All their stop loss just hit. Allah, did you get some money? You got some money, bro? You good? You good? Guys, here we go. Look at that, baby. Making money, King. That's how it is. So now I'm currently waiting for this 176 level. If we see some kind of consolidation from that level, then I would consider a buy. But for now, we need to see some kind of closure first. We don't even know if this is gonna close. It's just it. Oh, okay. Oh. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? Guys, are we gonna hit TP2? Are we gonna hit TP2? Are we gonna hit TP2? Bro. Allah, how much profit? How much profit? Coco, how much profit? Iran putting mines in the Strait of Hormuz. Oil is going to go crazy. Yup. 350. Fuck, man. There we go, guys. Almost TP2. Almost TP2. Here we go. Okay. You ready? 60 pips. Then we are TP2. Take some partial here, guys. Take some partial here. 160. 160. Okay, 160 free. Partial taken. Okay, if you still have something left over, let it run. Let it run, okay? You are so close to TP2. Don't just close the trade. If this is a runner, if this goes all the way now, you can make shit ton of profit. In cents, I got $50. Rudy, let's go. That's what we're talking about. Let's go, M7. Let's go. Okay, let's have a look here. Hourly got filled. If you get hourly closure below this level here, then that means you're gonna take out this level here as well. Okay. So now the question is, are we gonna grab liquidity here now? Or are we gonna respect the EMA? The 4 hour came down, created some good liquidity there. There's a lot of liquidity taken there. This 15 minute, if this 15 minute closes below my line here at 187, this is your rollover. Okay. I'm going to get some rest. It's okay, fam. You missed a little bit of profit here. Boom. 400 plus pips. It's gonna be 5,226 to take partial. So some things and let go. Okay. Okay, guys, look in VIP, look in VIP. Just close some profits now. Lol, what? Dump. Let's go. You got some profit? Well, you got some profit? Nice. I'm happy for you, man. Let's see here. This all depends on the 15, guys. If the 15 closes below my level here at 187, or let's say it rejects 5,200, right? That is your bearish that's your bearish trend starting. Okay, so you got two lines here. You got two lines. Like I'm talking like this is like 5th grade. We got two resistance levels. Okay, we got two resistance levels. We got 5,200. We got 5,187. If this 15 closes bearish, that means that you respected the daily fair value gap and then you are hitting a very, very high resistance level. Okay? I'm gonna delete all these lines here now. The only thing that matters is the 5,200 level and the 5,187. Waterfall, yeah, let's go. Made 2K, let's go, Avi. Avi, consider joining the Telegram. Consider joining Discord. We also have Academy, we have VIP, we have 35% off right now on VIP. We also have copy trading, me trading for you. If you want to trade yourself, and obviously you made 2K, so you're doing well, you're on your own. But if you want to consider me trading for you, that's also something you can have. Bootcamp, Academy, VIP, you name it, just reach out to my team. Let me know. And guys, if you want to join the Discord and the Telegram, please share your profit. Please share your profit. Don't share it to me, but share the results, right? So yeah, let me know. So now, guys, I'm waiting for this 15-minute bearish closure. I need this 15-minute bearish closure to close below 200, okay? If it comes above 200, then it has to respect 17. If it doesn't respect 17, then it looks like a sweep. Damn, I left way too early. Niels, that's how it is, man. That's how it is, bro. Look at DXY. Guys, look at DXY. Look at DXY. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I told you this might be a double bottom. Look at this. This might be a double bottom. And this is just manipulation. I told you yield is looking very strong. Bonds are looking very strong. I told you futures is hitting a resistance level on silver, on gold, and we might see more potential downside, okay? All right. We need to see this 15-minute closure and this 30-minute closure below 5,200. If we come up again and we respect 5,200, then it's not looking good for sells, okay? But you don't need to get in for another sell because you got a very, very strong sell here. If you hold this, if you just let it keep going, I can add a TB4 and TB5 here as well, guys, because this is a very, very bearish move, okay? TB4 is going to be 5,090. And TB5 is going to be 4,975. 4,975 is the sweep that we had from Friday. Okay, we swept for 4,975. And then on Monday, we came down to 5,000. We didn't tap 4,975, which means that there is a lot of liquidity at 4,975. If this is gonna happen, this could potentially take us to 4,800. Okay? But I'm not saying that TB4 and TB5 is gonna happen. I'm just saying that it depends on this 15 minute. This 15 minute can still flip, right? This 15 minute can still flip. But that's what I'm saying. Could I try to join with stop loss at 2005? 2005? What? What do you mean? 5,000? Oh, but you have to wait. Then you have to wait for the 15-minute closure. In 3 minutes, you can see the 30. You see the 30 here? Then look at this. You have to respect this fair value gap and this order block. If you start coming up above 5,200, then that means the 15 is respecting 5,200 and it looks like a sweep, right? You see what I mean? Fem, you see what I mean? But 15 closes above here. This could be an order block making new support. But if it closes below, that means you are kind of rejecting 5,200 on the 15 and the 30 minute. So that means that the support that you had at 5,200 might turn into resistance. But of course, we still have to understand that we have a level here as well. We have this previous order block here on the 30. Right there. Look at that. So if you close below here, even if you do that, you can still be bearish. So 5,210 might be your resistance. But I would personally, I would like to close below 5,200 because that will give me a bearish bias. Okay? Hey, Alex Harrison, thank you for the follow. Nice in the live stream. Hope you're doing well. Alex, we sold at 5,230. Everybody was telling us that this would be a buy and that we would go up, but we just got it. We came down, hit TB1, almost hit TB2. We took partial down here to 160 at the 50 EMA, and now I'm looking to see if we can tap TB3 and TB4. But it all depends on this 15. This might come all the way up again. It might also just close here. We have 2 minutes left, guys. We need to respect here. We have to respect here. Otherwise, this looks very, very bad for sellers. Let's see. But amazing. If this is just a sweep, well, it's a sweep of the day. It's really, really nice. Let's see, guys. And Fem, you know what we can do? We can sell from here if we close below. If we close below, we can sell from here, put tight stop loss just above here, right? Like 19. You could sell from 2006, and then you could have stop loss at 19, for example. But you have to see where the candle is closing first. Took profit, made $100 off 0.01 orbits. This is why I love you. Sorry, let's go. Thank you for the like, Harry, Alex. Yes, sitting on my hands. Good. Wait. Aim into orbits. But it's because I try to say it all the time, right? I try to say it all the time. People look at this. They look at the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 10 minute, the 15 minute, and they see this and they see, oh, this is bullish. I'm gonna buy. But what I'm seeing is this. I see a massive daily fair value gap. Massive daily fair value gap right here. And I don't think we're gonna come up from there. So yeah. Guys, we just tapped it. If you want, you can take a sell here. Just you can take a sell here, as I talked to you about. Just tight stop loss above, right? If you want to take a second trade, it's up to you. But I will personally like to take a second trade here. If this is gonna roll over and come down, then I would target this bottom wick here for liquidity. Okay. So it's up to you if you want to take the second trade. It's a very tight stop loss, so it's not gonna be massive according to what you had before, right? So it's just like if you want it, you don't have to take it if you're already in a trade. It's not safe to just take a trade out of nowhere, but I'm just saying that it's a very, very good support turning into resistance, right? So before we used 5,200 as a support to get to 5,230. Now what I'm doing is I'm using that support, turn it into resistance, and I'm using that top wick to capitalize on sales down towards the wick fill, right? So my stop loss would... Thank you so much, Sora.
Sora_2509 subbed and joined the Obits fam.
Hey, Sora, thank you so much for the follow with the subscription tier 1. Thank you so much for the subscription, Sora. Joining the Obits fam, let's go. So, guys, I will put the stop loss here at 19, okay? I will have a TB here at 5,189, okay? TB2 will be the wick fill at 5,163, okay? So that will be TB2, okay? So I literally just took a second trade here, okay? This was the third trade. Now I'm taking a fourth and final trade. I'm not going to take more trades, guys. It's going to be too crazy. This is only for the people who didn't get in before. Why am I taking this trade? I'm taking this trade because clearly we are bearish. We closed below my resistance level. So before, when the resistance level was a support, it now turns into resistance, right? So that's why I'm saying to Fem, if he wants to take a trade, he can do it from the resistance level, okay? So this is your resistance level here. We tapped into it here at 8. Now, if this rolls over, you have a good trade coming down into that wick fill, okay? Because all this is liquidity. This wick here is not a sweep. This is a liquidity. It makes you buy and buy and buy and buy and buy. And then what happens is that if you want to buy, you have to wait for it to come down, fill this wick, and then you can take a buy. If you want to buy. Personally, I don't want to buy because it's very, very bearish. But if people want to buy, they have to wait for the wick fill here. So now we're running here. We are running 40 pips. 40 pips. Fem, are you in the trade? You in the trade? You in the trade, Fem? So we're running from that resistance, okay? Fem, support turns into resistance. Now you're coming down for the wick fill to tap that 50% of that wick, potentially getting a wick fill. Because you have the EMA here. We respected the 20 EMA. We came down below the 50 EMA. So now your first TP would be 89. Why? Because that's right here when we have the previous resistance. So now this might turn into support. Okay? So before we tap that 87 level, I would like to take some profit at 89. Does it make sense? Fem, does it make sense? Oh yeah, I got new powers. Yeah, now you can use all the now you can use all the emojis. I can use all the emojis. Okay. So let's see. So guys, this is the fourth and final trade. If you already took the third trade, you might not hit a big stop loss if it comes up. But Fem, this will be your first trade. So if this comes up now, I'm so sorry. That's because price then will make a higher low. But I do believe it's going to come down and fill the wick. Because why wouldn't it? It closed below the support. So if price closed here, I'm telling you, Fem, if price closed here at 12 or let's say 15 or 19 or 20, came all the way up and swept 20, of course, like this will be completely bullish, but I don't see any bearish here. I just see continuation. Okay, guys, we're running. If you sold at 6, then you're running 100 pips. If you sold at 3, you're almost 100 pips. 100 pips. 110 pips. Okay. Take some partial here. Take some partial here. Okay. Take some partial here. 92. All right. Take some partial here. And now trail your stop loss to just below entry for risk free trade. And there you go. All right. Got it. Them, you got a little bit of profit there. So, trade 1. 50 plus pips. Trade 2. BE. Trade 3. Currently 500 plus pips. Still running. Trade 3. 4. 110 pips. Okay. So let's remove all these lines here. Let's keep it simple. Remove all this. All right. There you go. Okay, guys. Fem, you didn't close your trade, did you? You didn't close your trade, did you? Because if you get a 50-minute bearish closure below the 50 EMA, then you're probably gonna come down to the 200 EMA. Then you're probably gonna take it, like coming down to the 200 EMA. Hey, Zoom, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. We are currently in a sell from 5,230, and we are in a fourth sell here at 5,203 to 5,206. We are risk-free. Sorry, I need to change this here. Change this. 5,200. Risk-free. Okay. Yes, muchas gracias. You're welcome, Fem. Sora, how many different emotes can you do? You can do the fist bump, the tongue, the reverse tongue, and the emoji for the channel, and the kitty heart. Bem, are you still in? Are you still in? Bem, my friend, tell me if you're still in. Oh yeah, the hype one, the high, and the and the Squirtle. The Squirtle, the most lit. Yep. With the sunglasses, right? Because that's how you feel, right? That's how you feel. That's how you feel. You're like always when you're on these live streams, you're just like... Took the fourth trade. Let's go, King. Let's go. Let's see if we can get a wick fill, guys. Let's see if we can get our wick fill here at the 5,160 level here. Okay, guys, we are currently running 100 plus pips again. Okay. Rudy, making some money? I'm telling you, guys, people will start to buy this. I'm telling you, people will start to buy this, okay? People will start getting in for buys here, 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 and they will keep doing it until they blow their account. We're in a bearish daily fair value gap. You're coming down from here. Downtown. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks, Orbit. You're welcome, M7. We are almost done with the stream, by the way. We're gonna end in 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes, we're gonna end the stream. I just want to see how the next hour is gonna close, okay? Orbits, this is a long stream. Whoop, whoop. You don't like it? You don't want it? Okay, guys, let's go!
All singing low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the girl.
Let's go.
Such good vibes in here. Crazy Orbits. Are your streams always this long? Asking because it's fun to trade with you. King, usually we stream about 3 hours, 2 hours sometimes. But today, I just didn't get my setup. And I knew my setup was there. I knew it was there. It was just teasing me a little bit. It was teasing me a little bit, you know? Stay for the fun. Come for the trading, but stay for the fun. Really, you have no idea how much fun we can have. If you want to really experience it, then join the VIP as well. There's also boot camp. We have the academy. We have copy trading. We have signals. Like you name it.
Order filled.
That's how it is. You ready, guys?
Seen anybody do the things you do before. Oh, they say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah. When you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, yeah. Oh, I've never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. Bet this is why your wife loves you. I think this is why she quits at night. Bro, by the way, I can't join your Telegram channel. Rudy, what is that about? What is the Telegram or the Discord? I can reach out to Chan. Private streams with lots of explaining. Woohoo! Clip. Let's go. Leon, are you enjoying the stream, man? For me, it works. Yeah, Fem or Chan can fix it for you. FM is also here, yeah. Okay, guys, 15 minutes just close below my EMA. See this? Okay, be aware of this. This is my 15, okay? My 15 close below my EMA, which means it's respecting the 50 EMA for now as a bearish structure. So if we can come down to the 100 EMA here, then that would be very, very nice. So let's see. We can get down here. Uh, 5,177. That would be nice. Currently at 30k points. I need 75k for VIP. If I buy that, I get VIP access. I play lots of pay to win games. I will grind these points. It's alright, you're always here. You know what? I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you here. I'm gonna give it to you here. Wait. Let's see. You're always here. Let's see here. You're always so positive, giving a lot of good vibes. You're just gonna get here. Alright. Boom. There you go. There you go. I fired my boss. What did you do? What happened? Okay, guys, we just hit BE for the 4th trade here, but that's totally fine. That's totally fine. We got some good movement out of that. Did we get 100 pips or was it more than that? How much was it, guys? How much was it? My phone closed up. What did I miss? It's okay, fam. We hit BE for the 4th trade, unfortunately. But did you get 100 pips from it? Did you get 100 pips from it? Now we're currently seeing if the 50 MA is holding up here. We got our fair value gap right there. So let's see. Let's see what happens. On the 30-minute, we did close below. The hourly haven't closed yet. Closes since 13 minutes. The price can still come all the way back up, but I don't expect it will. I don't expect it will. Yes, sir. You know, I found you in November. You've been amazing daily. Yeah, let's go, Zora. Zora, have you thought about the copy trading, by the way? Have you thought about the copy trading? Just if you can save up, you know, if you can save up, like, I would gladly trade for you. You deserve that at least. If you are, you know, if you're interested. But you should trade on your own as well, because you're also doing very well on your own. Let's see you guys. But yeah, guys, I think I'm done. I think I'm done for today. So, my name is Xauusd. I've been trading for 14 years. Thank you so much for watching this stream. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you again tomorrow. It was amazing. We waited for a sell setup for a long time, but we hit it. Eventually, we hit it. And there it is, guys. So, yeah, join Discord, join Telegram, reach out to my team if you have questions or if you want to know more. Here we go. Team, Discord, Telegram. Please join Discord. Please join Telegram. And yeah, reach out to my team if you are interested in copy trading, VIP, signals, or academy, or bootcamp, or one-on-one station, whatever it is. Let me know. Thank you so much, guys, for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Until then, peace.
All they say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, oh. I've never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, hey, yeah, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, oh, oh. I've never seen anybody do the things you do before.